All right. What's up, YouTube? I'm back, and it is time to temple. Got 60 energy. Go ahead and lock that. Throw down a garrison and sealed vault. And we'll hope we get a spy master on the next run.
New layout means new danger. I'm not ready. Not yet.
Lock medallion already.
I need more time.
Yeah, I think it's actually worth grabbing the golden marks. Oh, I forgot to use the update. How did I make my curse red? It's the vulnerability curse. It's a red curse. It lowers enemy armor. I'm not using elemental weakness.
Patience.
This is a physical spells build, so that's why I'm doing vulnerability. So all the spells I'm using, like Cast on Crit is with Bone Cage, which is a physical spell. Yeah, physical spells and poison. Yeah, no problem. Actually gonna change this out. Need Bone Cage to be stronger than Running Temple.
Your challenge is just to not ready.
Okay, I think I can leave the temple now. So we'll go ahead and this one's already locked, so we can go ahead and just close the temple. No spy masters, that kind of sucks. So we'll go a couple sealed vaults. We'll upgrade. What do I want to upgrade? I think the garrisons. It makes most sense to upgrade the garrisons. Thank you. Yeah, I like this build. I have my other character is a cast on crit comet build using elemental weakness, and that build's super fun. But I don't know, I just got kind of bored with it and wanted to create something new. And this build has been super fun. It's been fun putting it together, and it's like it one-shots bosses with Bone Storm. Like you just get huge damage with Bone Storm, huge poison damage. It's just like, I don't know, it's a really unique build, but really fun to play. Yeah, unfortunately I don't really have ways to scale radius, but especially for the Bone Cage, it would be nice if the Bone Cage would be bigger. But if I were to slot oh, this is another reason why my damage is not great. But yeah, I would like to slot magnified area in here, but I don't know. I like the 2 Bone Cage setup. Feels nice.
The Val are sure to have some surprises in store. An easy trophy. Need more time.
Yeah, unfortunately not a really good way to scale area of effect on the build without dropping a lot of damage off.
The Val remain on the
There's a lot.
more time.
You get that Headhunter buff, it's pretty nice though. The Headhunter area of effect buff.
I'm not ready. The Val have many on its side. And really close. Not yet.
Yeah, I could do that, but I'm already I have 2 time loss jewels that I'm using already, and like all the stats that I have on there are ones that I really need. So I've got like this one. I think, I forget if area of effect is a prefix or a suffix. I want to say it's a suffix. No, it is a prefix. So I could swap out energy shield. That would just make me a little squishier. I don't have a lot of energy shield to begin with, but so that's one possibility, swapping energy shield for AoE. And then I've got this one that's got the ailment magnitude on it, which helps our poison deal a lot more damage. Crazy, on this build we actually get more poison DPS than we get DPS from the actual like skills that we're casting. Because we're a Pathfinder and we can get up to 6 stacks of poison.
You challenge.
Quick and lethal. Not ready. I'm not ready.
Maybe I'll try that. Maybe after this temple I'll see if I can get another time loss jewel that has area of effect. I've got a little bit of currency I can use.
Not yet.
I burned through a couple mirrors doing a lot of like build theory crafting and trying different builds. So I'm a little bit broke now, but I think I've got like a 1200 bids or something like that I can play with. Smithy. Yeah, I am a Pathfinder.
You challenge.
Yeah, I really wanted to do a Pathfinder poison build that was not bows. So I've tried a couple variants of... I did a poison twister build. I never made a guide for that one, but this is my second try at a poison spellcaster. This one is super fun. This one's my favorite so far. Gives poison on crit. That's interesting. I was using a focus. I can show you the focus. There's a focus that gives you poison on spell hit. 100% chance to poison on hit with spell damage. I was using this, but it leaves a lot to be desired in terms of the other stats that are on it. So I started using Plague Finger gloves instead that give me poison chance. Oh, in-game sound is that loud? Let me turn it down. Oh yeah, it was turned way up. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we've got poison chance on Plague Finger. So these ones have 36%. I got an overrolled one. Poison chance on the tree. Between these 3 nodes and Plague Finger, that gets me to 60% poison chance. And then this time loss jewel gives me chance to inflict ailments. And we've got 6 notables in here. So on our skills, we've got 99% chance to poison. So pretty much everything's getting poisoned all the time. And all of our, I mean, most of my damage is spec'd into physical, like scaling just generic spell damage or physical spell physical damage, but like the gain as extra lightning and fire on the wand and stuff. Now that contributes to poison magnitude because of these gloves, which is pretty cool. Okay, let me close the temple. No spy master. I can find a jewel like the one we were talking about. So it would be and then I would want it to have crit bonus. I'll do a count. And then it also needs to have ailment. Thanks, man. Yeah, super fun build. Unfortunately, there are no jewels with these stats. I think... Oh. Notables. There we go. Yeah, 1 divine. Uncorrupted 1, 2 divines. So notable passives give increased AoE with 6 notables. And if I roll this up to 3, 6 times 3 would be 18% increased area of effect. It's not a ton. Like 18% increased AoE is not a ton. There is this node, 25% increased AoE. It's just a lot to sacrifice to get up there. I feel like I'm pretty, like, stretched pretty thin on this build already. Like, you really need these nodes. There is one over here. This one gives area of effect of curses. One, two, three, four, 5 nodes. Or I could get rid of the magnitude of ailments with crits. It's just such a nice stat. I pull up POB. Offering skills. 15% AoE. That's presence. Right path? I'm not sure I know what you mean. I have all the AoE highlighted. Near the crit chance and ES nodes. That's attacks. That's attacks too. I think these ones would be the best to grab if I were going to try. Because this is 12, 18 plus 25. It's 43% increased AoE. Zone of control. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 20% AoE. Oh, that's 10, 20, 30. So 50% increased AoE. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 7 to get there. And it only affects curse AoE. Whereas if I went this route, it actually equates to more, right? 6, 12, 18, 43. So a little bit less AoE, but this would affect the bone cage AoE also. I don't know. Right now I have pinpoint critical and vulnerability because Doedre's Dark Design has a pretty low base crit chance, only 7%. Like if you're playing this on like Blood Mage or something, then the base crit chance goes to 15%, but it's hard to get crit on this. But I could try swapping this out for magnified area. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try just to see what like increased AoE would feel like. Throw some magnified area support gems in. I'll throw one in vulnerability and throw one in, I'll take out a bone cage. So now it'll only proc once, but less energy needed, but bigger AoE. It kind of sucks that Astral Projection reduces AoE, but we'll see. I'm gonna try this, see how it feels. Because yeah, to go for something like this or this, it's like, what would I even give up? It's like I need everything that's in the range of these jewels right now. I could give up some crit chance and meta energy gain, I guess. That would get me 4 nodes if I gave these up. I would still need 3 more. Maybe these 3 for more AoE. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I only need 5, so. Give up the int node and lose some damage. Oh, and I've got extra ones here. So I can grab these 2 or one of those and then these 4. And that would allow me to grab some AoE. I'm gonna should I just try it? Maybe I'll just try it. What's the worst that could happen? I sold something? Oh, that's a lot of divines. What did I sell? Time Lost Sapphire? Oh yeah, I crafted this one yesterday. So let's try. This is not a ton of crit chance I'm giving up. And then just one of these. I go damage. That is a lot bigger. Yeah, that's why I have like everything spec'd into crit, like as much crit as I can get. The good thing is that Bone Storm, like the bone skills, Bone Storm and Bone Cage have high base crit. They both have 15% base crit, so like the crit chance I have on my Bone Storm right now, after losing those crit nodes, is still like 80%, which is good enough. Same for Bone Cage. It's just the vulnerability. Crit power charges? Are you playing what build are you playing? So if my cast on crit is not proccing enough, I might need to take out the magnified area, but let's see how this feels. There's a lot more AoE. Oh, and I got the increased AoE right off the bat. That's actually pretty insane. I'm like covering the whole screen now. About the bone skills, that they have high base crit? Or what didn't you know? Yeah. Yeah. Cast on crit with the curse, that the curses have low base crit. The only way to get around that is if you're playing a blood mage. That's why I was using cast on crit with it. But this, honestly, this still feels good. I think I have enough invested into crit that I'm probably on the curse sitting around like 50% crit without pinpoint critical. And with pinpoint critical, it goes to like closer to 70. This feels nice though. Thanks for the recommendation. I'm always so like hesitant to get rid of anything that like is more damage. I'm always hesitant to like trade out damage for utility. A Spy Master room card, no way. Druid build? The other build that I'm playing is a an Oracle. Yeah, Oracle Ascendancy, you just have 100% crit all the time. Because of the Ascendancy node. But then you lose crit bonus if you don't have a lot of crit chance. But yeah, for this build, playing on Pathfinder, I have to do everything I can to get crit chance. Because we don't have any fancy benefits like that. But as a Pathfinder, I mean, you're playing a Pathfinder too, so I'm sure you know, but you get a lot of other cool benefits like the Traveler's Wisdom, extra damage scaling, and yeah, a lot of cool stuff for Pathfinder. And poison as well. Charge regulation and charge perfusion with Wrathpith. Is that one of the like cultivated mods on Wrathpith that gives you that benefit? Because you don't need, like, if you're not playing charges, normally Wrathpith just has, like, damage and crit scaling, right? I haven't used Wrathpith this league, so I'm not sure of, like, the different Val cultivated mods you can put on there. Oh, and we got a Spy Master too. What is this luck? But we don't have a garrison. I need to lock the Spy Master. And then hopefully we'll get a garrison next time. Yeah, honestly, that felt really good. I like the increased AoE. Feels a lot better.
No matter the layout, I'll find my way through.
Said you can't stack life or mana properly. You can cultivate it to get damage and crit chance for mana and life. Yeah, I saw that there were some mods, like some cultivated mods where you could get like increased damage per mana or increased crit chance per your mana. But how does that have to do with like charges, charge profusion and stuff? Or and like power charge generation. Are you using that like Adonia's ego wand or? That's not bad, 20 div. This build feels sick. I'm loving this. don't think I got any locks this round, right? I should go back and double check. Like sometimes I just walk right past the medallions and don't notice them. Oops. Yeah, I guess no luck on locks this round. Okay. Let's get a garrison. No garrisons. Alright, so we lock our spy master. It's actually at the end of a chain, so I'll place some extra rooms down. Yeah. Yeah, Wrathpith is a really nice way to scale crit. You gain power charges by inflicting ailments. Is that from using, are you using like combat frenzy or something with resonance? No, frenzies give you endurance. Gain power charges by inflicting ailments like freeze. I'm really curious. Do you have a POB for your build? I'd like to check it out. Let's see. Open the temple. Go in. Go back out. And lock that spy master. Oh, cool, yeah. Yeah, if you can drop the link in the chat, I'll check it out. Megalomaniac, yeah. It's hard to get a good Megalomaniac, and they are expensive to get a good one. I feel like I got really lucky with the one that I'm using. Just because it has really good synergy with my build. Like both of the nodes on it are good for me. I can show you mine. The Megalo I have, it gives pure chaos, so gain 11% of damage as extra chaos. And then it also has shredding force, which is this node here. Crit chance, crit bonus, magnitude of ailments with crits. So it boosts poison damage too. Really nice. And then yeah, before I was using Plague Finger, this was really nice, but it still gives a big damage bonus. Hey, we got a lock. Okay, this one's locked, so when I close it, this one should jump to level 2. And hopefully we get a garrison. No garrison. All right. We go in again. Do the same thing though. Go in. Go out. Lock that Spy Master. And then when we close it next time, all except for that last one will be level 3. Oh. The jewel is this one. So it's got pure chaos, 11% as extra chaos damage, which works really well with poison. Just a big damage bonus, and then shredding force, crit chance, crit bonus, and magnitude of ailments, which boosts our poison too. Getting kids to school. What time zone are you in? I'm in Pacific PST time zone. UTC -8, so it's like 8 p.m. here. It's evening. Just had dinner a little while ago. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, very early. Well, hello from the USA. And good morning. Let's go, lock medallion. It must be difficult to find time to play Path of Exile too when you have kids. WTF? You can't send links? That's weird. It lets me do it in my... The only way I can actually type in my chat is if I go to like my video. Instead of doing it like in my streamer client. But if I open my own stream, then it will allow me to put a link here. I wonder if I can change the settings to allow it. Let me see if I can change my settings to allow it. Okay, there is a setting. So settings, community defaults. It looks like there's a default setting in YouTube that prevents people from posting links in stream chats by default, but I can turn it off. Community defaults. Under the live chat section, I don't see that. YouTube Studio settings, community, defaults tab. Okay, let's see. Try posting the link again. Let's see if it works now. Yeah, I don't see any links, unfortunately. That's weird. Not sure why it would do that. And I'm like not seeing the option in my settings to turn it off. That's frustrating. think if I make you a moderator, it will allow me to. Or maybe if I add you as an approved user. Okay, I can add you as an approved user and that will allow you to post links. Looks like I need your channel URL. Seriously? Okay, I got this. We're figuring it out. That's frustrating that they don't just let people post links. Okay, if I go to channel, community moderation users. Okay, now you should be able to post a link. Third time's the charm. I still don't see it. What the hell? It's showing me that you're an approved user. Comments and viewer posts from approved users will be automatically published and won't be filtered for blocked links, words, or potentially inappropriate content. That makes it sound like you should be able to post links. Okay, I can add you in game. How do you whisper people? Cojones? Oh, you're not online. That makes sense. Can I search you like on PoE Ninja? Is that how that works? Okay, I see your character. I found it. So you're playing Pathfinder. Increase crit chance and damage per mana on your Wrathpith. So you're also casting with life. I got it pulled up right now. Your character. 98 Pathfinder. So you're doing, so you have elemental weakness and spark. Cast on crit comet. One thing you could do, one little improvement that I'm saying you could do is with on your elemental weakness, it kind of sucks to give up the area. I feel like with, well, Tool's Stillness is nice because it gives you shock. Oh, you have Archmage though. So you probably don't have to worry about getting shock since you have Archmage. So I would probably pull off Tool's Stillness and put in Focused Curse. Focused Curse just makes everything, it makes your curses deal damage faster. They go off faster. So they hit enemies immediately as opposed to you having to wait. So that's one thing that's pretty nice. Yeah, you get faster curse activation is what it is. So you get that from Focused Curse. Other than that, I think everything, your build looks good. Living Bomb on Spellslinger. It's probably a good way to do it. On my my Oracle, I have oh, I was confused. You had everything on weapon set too. On my Oracle, I have like a really high Spirit Scepter in my offhand, and I use that to get a lot of extra Spirit Gems. So I have my Living Bomb and Cast on Elemental Ailment, which just automates it, makes it a lot easier. But I don't feel like having to hit Spellslinger is that much of an issue. Looks like you've got Fast Metabolism anointed. That probably is a nice quality of life. Nice amulet, skill speed, crit chance. Yeah, I mean, there are optimizations you could do that cost a lot of currency. Like, your amulet's nice, but you could also like get one that has energy shield on it or something. I don't know if you're going energy shield or... Oh, you're mind over matter. Are you mana stacking? So you have 3,000 mana. Yeah, Wrathbith is nice for the crit chance. I had to invest a lot in those jewels and getting like every single crit node on the tree to make crit work. Yeah, mana percent would be good. So yeah, since you're not like energy shield, ideally you would just be like maximum mana percent, right? Same thing for your rings, right? Oh, it looks like you got mana percent on this one. Okay. Yeah, your rings look good. Rings are really nice. Amulet could use some improvement. I assume you have Eldritch Battery also, yeah. So your gloves are nice. Really nice pair of boots. Yeah, this looks like a fun build. Yeah, they're not the best, but they're not the worst either. You could definitely benefit from more rarity too, I'm assuming. I'm still confused about the charge generation though. So wait, let me look at your gems again. So you are using combat frenzy. So you gain a frenzy charge. And then with resonance, you gain power charges. Okay, so you're turning frenzy charges into power charges with that. And then power charges give you crit chance through charge regulation. That's a nice interaction. That's a really nice interaction. 25% more critical hit chance is huge. That's an interaction I was using on my when I first made this character, I was playing Twister, and I was using that on my Twister character. It was really nice. I can't use it on this character, unfortunately, because I'm not an elemental build, so I don't really deal ailments.
No matter the layout, I'll find my way through.
I do shock enemies, but that's about it. I think the biggest thing that would give you a big damage buff would be getting a +4 Vertex Helm, +4 to all level of all skills. That would be a big damage buff. Poison's not considered an element. It's an ailment, but not elemental. It does chaos damage. So yeah, killing a poisoned enemy wouldn't benefit combat frenzy. It has to be freeze, ignite, or shock, and mainly freeze. Like you get the most benefit for that with freeze. Combat frenzy, yeah, works best with freeze. Or it's not shock actually. It's freeze, electrocute. Are the two that you need to do. So I imagine on your build you're freezing enemies. Since you're playing Comet. Oh, we get a lock. You know what? I just realized it's gonna be a while until I need Golem or Smithy. Those are fairly common rooms. I'm gonna need a Thaumaturge before I need those two, so I'll grab that.
New challenge.
Ooh, reroll medallion.
The vow of many arms.
Okay, please get rid of this one. Come on. Why you do this to me?
No two trips are the same in this place. Die like a beast. Barely broke a sweat.
The vow of many arms.
I know. I need a lot of locks. I feel like I'm in kind of a dry spell with locks. I don't actually have any right now. And I keep getting room cards. Armory's nice though. Not a headhunter.
New challenge. New challenge.
No lock.
The vow of many arms.
Hmm. Hey, divine. Wow, not a single lock this run. Sometimes that's how it goes. So we gotta leave it up to RNG. Oh, yeah, could be. My wand, yeah, I mean, it could. Potentially. Freezing enemies is tough, though. So, like, just having, like, 28%, 28 to 30% extra cold on my wand wouldn't do a lot for helping me to freeze enemies. Shocks I get from the lightning on my wand. But Combat Frenzy doesn't work with shock. Where's Combat Frenzy? Yeah, you gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. Oh, actually I could use it because I pin enemies. Because I use Bone Cage. So Bone Cage, you pin enemies a lot. It's already a really high damage skill, and you pin enemies as though dealing 125% more damage. So actually Combat Frenzy would work on this build. I would have to get rid of Mana Remnants though, which I kind of don't want to do. But that would help me get a lot more crit if I put charge regulation on with that. Or no, I would have to get rid of Blink too. I'm not willing to do that. I like Blink too much. But if I got rid of Blink, I could keep Mana Remnants and put on Combat Frenzy and Charge Regulation, and I would get a lot more crit. That's for sure. Ah, you keep getting rid of the wrong garrison. I have so many garrisons right now. This is crazy. Spirit Jewel. Let me check out your jewels. Is it a Against the Darkness? Notable passive skills grant 12 spirit. Yeah, the only problem is I'm too reliant on the jewels I already have. I think the payoff probably wouldn't be there. Like this one I'm really reliant on for the crit or for the poison scaling. Like overall I'm getting, 14, 28, whatever 14 times 5 is. What's that, 70% crit chance? So 70% crit chance versus plus the loss of ailment magnitude. I would have to swap that for I already have spirit on my helmet. I have a +4 one with spirit on it. Let me see here. So yeah, I feel like I would be overall at a damage loss, I think, if I did that. As much as it would be nice to have the extra crit chance, I think it's not really worth it. I'm gonna wait to put this down until I get rid of this garrison. Because right now I need to preserve this spy master. So let's go. Come on, let's get some locks this time.
The Val are sure to have some surprises in store.
This AoE feels insane. This much AoE should be illegal.
The vow of many
Yes, we got one lock. That spy master lives to see another day.
the vow of many
We'll get rid of that. What is happening? I was like stuck in a weird spot and he almost killed me. Okay, so lock the Spy Master. Oh, that could not have worked out any better. I do have a POB. It's in the live stream description. Thank you. I did make a little modification to it since that POB link, but I guess I can update it real quick. Yeah, it's a really fun build. I'm having a lot of fun on it. I'll grab you an updated POB link. I'll drop it in the chat. Bone Storm damage is not accurate in POB, just FYI. Just it doesn't seem to work, doesn't seem to calculate things properly. It doesn't seem to like understand how the channeling of it works and stuff. Because yeah, I'm able to like one-shot bosses that have like 10 million HP with Bone Storm. Actually, so we'll do it like this. Okay. There you go. It's definitely a pretty expensive build. I had a lot of currency to throw at it, but I also practically bankrupted myself trying to build it. Okay, we've got everything for another Russian spy tech. So, got that, Spy Master. Maybe I'll save these rerolls for next round. Yeah. Only got one more run after this, then I gotta go back to mapping. Lame.
Not yet. I can take you. Patience.
Oh yeah. That's what's going on here. I've been switching back and forth between a +3 to Bone Cage and +3 to Bone Storm, depending on whether I'm like mapping or whether I'm bossing or doing like temples and stuff. They're both actually pretty cheap. Why am I using the Plague Finger? The focus, while nice because it gives you like guaranteed poison chance, it's very weak. And when using this build, I needed extra spell levels. So I decided to switch to a rare focus that gives +2 to level of spell skills. The way the Doedre's Undoing works, Doedre's Dark Design scales, the damage scales based on the level of the spell or the level of the curse spell that you're using. So I wanted to get vulnerability as high as I could. So getting a focus like this gives me a lot of damage. Gives me more crit damage bonus, a lot more spell damage and spell fizz, plus the spell levels. And then the way I'm solving poison chance is using Plague Finger, which gives me 30%. I have a nice corrupted one that gives me 36% poison chance. 36 plus 24 here gives me 60% crit chance. And then I have this jewel that gives increased chance to inflict ailments. And I've got 6 notables in here. So if I actually look at my poison chance on like Bone Storm, for example, chance to poison is 99%. So switching things around, this is like a more expensive way to do it, but this is more damage and you still get the 100% poison chance basically. So worked out really well. You could do that same swap if you're playing my physical, my poison plant caster too. It would be more damage to do it this way. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed like a big damage increase when I switched to doing it this way. The build feels really good now. The other nice thing about using Plague Finger is that it makes it so your elemental damage also scales your poison too. And like, I don't have a ton of elemental damage on the build, but I do have like some lightning and fire damage from gain as extra on my wand, and gain as extra lightning on my my Heart of the Well. So now that also helps scale poison, which, yeah, is really nice. have nothing locked right now. I just need one lock. Please. Please, Temple. Yeah, I think I probably will make a build guide. Oh, yes, a lock. This build has been so much fun. I honestly think the build that I'm playing right now is probably this is like up there with the most fun I've had playing PoE 2. It's been a really, really fun build to play. So I probably will make a build guide for it. But that probably won't come till like next week. I'm still kind of tinkering with it here and there. I just came up with this build idea last night. So I'll probably tinker with it a little bit more, see if I can min-max and optimize a little bit more, and then I'll make a build guide. Yeah, probably sometime next week. Or later this week. Okay, lock the Spy Master on the end. Close Temple. We get a garrison. And you're gonna give me a Spy Master at a time like this when I have nowhere to put it? No reason in particular. I do think Instant Leech would be good. Oh, that's, I guess, one of the other ways I'm getting Poison Chance. I just wanted to optimize for damage. I don't feel like I'm struggling with Life Sustain. So, while the Instant Leech probably would be nice, I may test that out. But it seems like the build is functioning okay without it. Is that one of the prefix or suffix modifiers? Let me actually look real quick. So on Heart of the Well. It's a prefix, which would replace one of the gains. Ooh, that's a hard swap. I guess now that I'm using Plague Finger, I don't necessarily need Gain as Extra Chaos, so I could swap the Gain as Extra Chaos for Instant Leech. I might try one. Let me see if I can find one. So I want Chance. Chance to poison. Sacrifice the Spy Master. Yeah, well, I want to, but I have nowhere to put it. I have no like open roads or anything, nowhere to place it. There's like literally nowhere to put it. It's annoying. Percent of leech is instant and has extra lightning. Wait, what? Yeah, you can do... You can do leech as instant. Gain is extra lightning. Wait, is... The chance to poison is a suffix. So yeah, this should work. Crit chance. Is that what I'm using right now? Oh, I have crit bonus. So let's try crit bonus. Actually, let's do it this way, because I'll take spell bonus too. So crit bonus is a suffix, chance to poison is a suffix, leech is instant is a prefix, and gain is extra is a prefix. 21 div, that's actually not bad. Yeah. I need the chance to poison, so I can't do 2 crit, but crit bonus. I have enough crit chance, I think, already. So we'll do bonus, poison, instant leech, and lightning damage. Let's test it out, see how it feels. I've got currency to play around with.
Check back soon.
Divine it up too. So what am I looking for? 15 for lightning, 12, 15, 12, 10, and what does the leech go up to? 15. I want 10 for the poison chance, but others to be higher. 14, 11, 10, 10. That's pretty good. Let's look at my tooltip and see. So Bone Storm without the Prism of Belief on is at 1.7 mil. Let's see how much I lose by losing the gain is chaos. It's a pretty hefty damage loss, but I'm sure it'll feel okay. This is at 358,000 versus 375. That's not that big of a damage loss. Let's try it. I want to see how the instant leech feels. Well, can't sacrifice the Spy Master, so that's really sad, but it disappears. I'll use a reroll, see if I can get an armory. Hey, we get an armory. Garrison. What crit chance makes it feel comfy? So there's a bunch of it's interesting because Bone Storm has a high base crit, so like the bone skills have really high base crit. Bone Cage also has 15% base crit. So the crit chance on Bone Cage, for example, is sitting at like 80%. That's more than I need. But for the vulnerability curse, Doedre's Dark Design has a base 7% crit chance. So I think with all the scaling that I have on crit right now, I think it's, according to POB, my crit chance is sitting at like 50% or maybe even a little bit under 50, which I'm surprised that it actually does still feel good, to be honest. But I was using Pinpoint Critical in here instead of Magnified Area, and that boosts the crit a lot. But I just decided to, like, within the last like 30 minutes or so, I decided to just test magnified area just to see if how the AoE feels, and it feels like I'm still critting a lot. So I'm rocking it this way right now. But yeah, you do need to invest a lot into crit on this build, because Pathfinder doesn't really get much to help in the way of getting crit. So that's why I have so much investment into crit, mainly with this Time Lost Sapphire that has 2 crit lines and then 5 notables, so it's giving me like 70% increased crit, and that's why I'm also grabbing like every single crit chance node I can get on the tree. Yeah, crit, everything crit, all these crit nodes. Garukon's resolve only works with attack skills. So yeah, I would love to use Garukon's, but it only works with attack skills. It doesn't work with spells, unfortunately. Because I think I have one somewhere around here. I might have sold it because I was trying to buy gear and I was a little short. Yeah, I think I sold it. But yeah, Garukon's only works with attack skills, unfortunately. Okay, last temple run. Then I have to go back to mapping. Oh, that would be nice to get a lock here.
The Val are sure to have some surprises in store. Nowhere to run. The Val.
I think the instant spell leech feels maybe a little bit better in terms of keeping up my health. I feel like I'm maybe having to hit my health potion a little bit less. Ooh, lock. Okay, we got one. Alright. So I'll call it there. Back to mapping. So, should I lock? Should I not lock? I'm gonna lock. I don't have enough fodder rooms. It'll get rid of quite a few if I don't lock. So, pretty good. I think I'm gonna go back to the extra damage one for now. Extra chaos. See how that feels while mapping. I go back to the Bone Storm one of these for... It's really fun killing bosses and maps on this build. I'll show you guys what that looks like. Yeah, with the +3 Bone Storm tooltip in hideout is almost, yeah, over 2.4 mil. It's crazy. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. I have too much crap in my inventory. Too many things I'm like testing at any one time. Let me get rid of this jewel. I should sell this. Oops. About one socket. There are none in existence with these stats on the market. That's crazy. Just an Apex with chaos, magnitude of poison while poisoned, and this line removed. Straight up just doesn't exist. That's crazy. I'll sell it for... I don't know. I don't know what a good price is. Do 70 divine.
Bound to buy that.
Okay, yeah, I decided I didn't like Burgeon. So put that away. You know, one thing I should try is Spell Cascade in my Cast on Crit Bone Storm setup. Or Bone Cage. And I need a jewel. Or gem.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Let's try that. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33 maps. Okay, do I have some maps to work on? I think most of these ones up here are untouched. Attempted. I'll start here. I think it takes me, doing this solo, takes me a good like 40-ish minutes to get all 60 crystal energy. Unless I take my time. Oh yeah, I think Spell Cascade is the way to go on Bone Storm. They're smaller, but more of them. I think I feel like I don't need the instant leech because, I don't know, Life Remnants just works so well. Life just stays topped off when you're using Life Remnants really easily. That the instant leech doesn't really feel like necessary. Nice. Just want a big circle.
I'm not ready.
Well, I already got the energy, so what am I doing here still? Let's go fight the boss for fun.
Patience.
So for bossing, my rotation is throw down a rainstorm, And one Bone Storm and they're dead. The Thunderstorm just shocks them. And then it lasts, 12 seconds. So you have plenty of time to throw that down before the boss spawns in. One vulnerability curse. And then Bone Storm. They're dead. At least for map bosses, they are. I really don't like Molten Vault. I'll do a tower map. Okay. Almost got killed because I was being dumb. This map has 49% increased, wait, is that monster damage or monster health? Yeah, 68% more monster life. Let's see how... I'll try the boss fight. See if I can one-shot him still. Okay, let's see. So, Thunderstorm. Initially, they have that initial, like, damage reduction phase too, but yeah, damage feels good on Bone Storm. You do also have to get all of the projectiles to hit the enemy. So if you like miss or something, your damage won't be great, obviously. All right, boss time. Oops. Messed up the rotation, but he's dead.
I'm not ready.
I think I'm gonna put Spell Cascade on Spell Slinger also. So then it's see what this looks like when I hit Spell Slinger. That's a lot of bone cages.
Not yet.
Probably double check the YouTube comments. Okay, I think I've replied to all of my YouTube comments.
Darkness descends, and with it your end. This.
No beat's too big.
Oof. Right next to the start. It's all good.
Patience.
We love to see it. Crystal's right next to the map start. Spawn point. Yeah, I think it's worth it to, because you're getting a lot of gain as extra from Archmage already. So if you play Focus Curse, you'll notice that you deal damage like after you use your skill, it'll kill enemies a lot faster and trigger all your skills. The delay will be less before the curse causes damage. But yeah, it's Focus Curse. Ah! Almost died.
Barely broke a sweat. Not very I need more time.
Yeah, it's worth a shot if nothing else. You might like it.
Submit.
Oh, Divine Shrine. Ah, get me out of here. There we go. Yeah, Tool's Stillness gives you... That's right, it gives you freeze. I was confusing it with Esh's Radiance, but let me look at your build again. So in your Comet deals a lot of freeze buildup. So you can, I mean, if you feel like, I would try it either way and see how it feels. It might feel better with Focus Curse, but yeah, you should still be freezing enemies pretty effectively with Comets alone. Oh, I died. I blinked wrong and got tripped. That's dumb. Yeah, I think you probably will be good changing it to focus curse. Should be. Give it a try. Let me know how it works out. Then if you don't need the tool stillness anymore, you can sell it. Those things are worth a lot, like 140 divs or something. I think Ravine is my favorite map in the game. Just linear, corridor, really, really nice map.
I need more time.
You will be remembered as a traitor and a tyrant. Not ready. Easy trophy. Not yet. My king nears.
Ugh. 14 more maps and we're back in the temple. Actually, it might be 15 because I think I just died in one map. I don't think I replaced it. I think this is a 10 breach map. Fight this boss real quick. Oops. That was sloppy. Whoa. That was crazy. I think I need 2 more maps. I got wrecked. fight the boss. Why not? Easy. Got both of them with one hit. Or one volley. feels way smoother, and you still get power charges. Impending Doom. I don't actually know. Why doesn't Impending Doom do the same thing? Let me look at your build again. So, I guess Impending Doom, I've actually never used that before, but it looks like that triggers a chaos. I wonder, I assume that scales based on the level of the gem that it's supporting, but it looks like you wouldn't get the damage until the end of the curse period. Save points by... Oh, you're talking about something on the skill tree? Impending Doom? Let me pull up my tree. Oh, yeah. It does do the same thing as Impending Doom. But they work synergistically. So, when you have both of them, yeah, I have both of them on my build. I have Focus Curse and Impending Doom because that makes it like, almost 100%. It's like you get 40% less curse activation time faster curse activation with this. It's like 49 from those nodes. And then Focus Curse gives you 50% less delay. So they work synergistically with each other. One way, if you did want to save those points, and a way that you could actually not use either of those, you'd have to sacrifice your boots. But there's a pair of boots called Struggle Scream that gives you instant curse activation. So then you could get more points on your tree and that extra support gem slot. But I need my boots personally for resistances and stuff and energy shield. They're a really low level pair of boots, so I saw a build that was using them though, and it was pretty cool. Let me look at your tree again. I didn't look too closely at your skill tree and what jewels you're using. So you got one with increased notable effect, AoE, and crit chance. Controlling magic. So one thing I am noticing about your build is you have very little investment into increasing critical damage bonus. Let me actually open yours in POB. So you've got this one that gives you crit chance, AoE. So I assume you're getting a lot of AoE. Life. So you're getting 12, 24, 36, 48 spirit. I personally don't find these nodes to be that necessary. So if you wanted to save some nodes on your tree, these 4 right here, energize, and the 4 leading up to it, or the 3 leading up to it, those 4 points, I don't really find that they help very much. So that would give you 4 points that you could invest into something else. But yeah, critical damage bonus. It seems like you're really worried about getting a lot of crit chance on your build. But I think you would, I mean, from all the testing that I've done and like POBing things and looking at damage numbers, it almost always pays to have a little bit less crit chance and more critical damage bonus. Like you just get so much more overall DPS by having critical damage bonus, making sure your crits are hitting hard. I think if I were you, I mean, I like the tech that you're using where you're taking, you're using a spirit against the darkness to allow you to have combat frenzy, and using that in combination with charge regulation to give you more crit chance. But I think you would actually get more bang for your buck if you use something like, I actually have some jewels. Where are they? Let's see, this one's double crit chance. If you use one like this, that gives you crit chance, crit bonus. You would still have a decent amount of crit chance that you'd be getting from using this, but then you'd also be getting crit bonus too. And then for the prefixes, you could actually swap those out for something like spell damage or something. What do I have is this one. This one is crit chance, crit bonus. Oh, this one's magnitude of ailments. I have a lot of these ailment ones. There was one that I just sold that if you had talked to me yesterday, I would have pulled it out for you. But let me turn off this one. Crit chance, crit bonus, spell damage, energy shield. Well, I guess you don't need energy shield, but something like that's pretty nice. Increased effect, the one that you have that gives you increased effect of passives in range is really nice. I feel like ones that have that line on it are very expensive. But yeah, I think that would be my biggest critique to your build is try to find ways to invest more in crit bonus and don't put quite as much emphasis on finding crit chance. Actually, let me take a look again. Yeah, I think you could definitely tweak this and min-max it. Also, these infusion nodes, I don't find those to be that necessary. Like, I don't use those on my Oracle, and I feel like every comet that drops is fire infused, and I don't have this node. So you're getting shock magnitude from breaking point. All natural is not bad, but storm charged is better. That's easy crit chance and crit damage. Yeah. Radius of Curse is definitely nice, but yeah, I think crit bonus is where the big damage comes from. So let's see, you've got a From Nothing with CI. What are you grabbing from that? Pure Chaos. I need to open this so it's bigger. Oh, because you have a Heroic Tragedy. Got it. So that's within range of the Heroic Tragedy, and you're getting the 80 spell damage from that. That's really nice. Yeah, definitely don't change that. Okay, I like this tech of using... this point is not as good as it seems. Like, if you just spec damage more than focusing on freeze buildup, you'll still freeze enemies. Because the more damage you deal, the more that's gonna... The more damage you deal, the more likely you are to deal the ailment that skill deals. So, when you drop comments on an enemy, having more freeze buildup but less damage versus having just more damage overall with less freeze buildup, if you have more damage and like no investment into freeze buildup, you'll still freeze enemies, and you'll still proc your combat frenzy if you decide to keep going that route. You have a Megalo with controlling magic and raw mana. So that's a nice Megalo. Yeah, I think you have a lot that you could play around with and probably optimize stuff. Have you looked at what other people who are playing Comet Pathfinder are doing? I haven't looked at a lot of other Pathfinder builds that are using Comet. My Comet build is an Oracle, which has a very, very different passive tree. I can show you what mine looks like for that character. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. This is your build. So this is my current build. My Oracle build. This is the passive tree. Like every keystone, and then within every keystone, because the Oracle has that ascendancy node that gives you, where is it? Non-keystone passives within radius of a keystone can be allocated without connection to the tree. So like you just grab the keystone and you can grab everything that's in its range. So you use that in combination with a bunch of time loss jewels. Yeah, Oracle's super fun. It's so powerful. And I mean, yeah, look at my fire infused comet DPS, 5 million. And that's the DPS in POB is per comet. So that's every comet comes down is dealing almost 5 million damage. It's insane. When they're fire infused. Not fire infused is a lot lower, but yeah. I wish I could say I came up with this build myself, but I copied a build guide, or I followed a build guide. I invested into my Oracle, though. I'd probably put like 2 mirrors into making the character. These jewels alone with the large radius and all of this crit were very, very expensive. And then all the gear is very expensive. But I played that build for a long time and I got kind of bored of it. Having a lot more fun on this build now. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish. How many more maps do I have to do? 3 more. I'm gonna double check the temple. I'm gonna try to do 1 more round of temple runs. Okay, yeah, exactly 3 more maps. So 3 more maps, 10 temple runs, and then I'm gonna call it a night. That'll probably take me about an hour, and my girlfriend gets off work in an hour. 2 more maps. Are you running Trials of... Oh yeah. Good luck. Have you been selling a lot of... or farming Adorns a lot? Have you managed to find any? I haven't done any Trials of Chaos runs this league. I just find them really boring. Hey, congratulations on finishing your temple. That's awesome. I bet it is. Yeah, it is a lot of pain. It's a lot of pain, but it feels so good when you finally get it done. Very nice. Four weeks, wow. It sucks when you have bad luck. That's what really makes it painful. You just like, you're like, all I need is a spy master, but it's just not giving them to me. Nice. Good luck. I think it's adorned as a 1 in 50 drop chance.
Shipment sent.
Sold something. Yeah, when I built my temple last time on my other character, there was several times where that happened to me. 60 crystals, no progress. A couple times where I would waste 60 crystals and I wouldn't get any locks, and then I would actually lose some of my progress. So I'd go, put in all that time and then go backwards in progress. It was really frustrating. I feel like this time around I'm getting a lot more lucky. So far, at least. We'll see when I get to the Golem Smithy chain. Yeah, drop chance on Adorned is a joke. 1 in 50 is crazy. It's like you could get one in 10 runs, or you could run it 100 times and not get any. It's just so hit or miss. Okay, so right now I need a spy master. No luck. And I don't even have a lock right now, which is annoying. Yeah. This is the one, this was my second time building this temple. They fixed Golem Smithy chain. What do you mean? What did they do? Was that a hotfix? Oops, not trade. You can't place them anymore. The Sulo Temple Planner, my experience using it in game was different than on the planner. So I don't know. But yeah, if I, how do you reset? So like if I go, I'm just gonna build it straight out. So golem, smithy, and then if you go armory, alch, armory, smithy, you should be able to put, yeah, in game when I did it this way, I was able to put golem here. So I don't know. I'll have to try it when I get to it. What way were you able to do it? Yeah. I don't know. It may be the case. I think Sulo Planner just has that one little piece wrong, but I could be wrong too. But I'll find out probably tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to get to the Golem Smithy chain tonight. Wish me luck. Hopefully I get a lock here. Would be nice to get 2 locks.
No matter the layout.
My character's bleeding. That's funny. It's funny to see bleeding in the pause menu. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. I've been on a dry spell with locks over the last like 5 runs or so. January 15th hotfix. I'm pretty sure I did my my temple after January 15th and I was able to do the Golem Smithy. Pretty sure. I think it was after January 15th. When did I release my video? Was fairly recent, but I had that temple in place for a while. My Ziri temple video 13 days ago. Yeah. It might have been before January 15th. I'm actually not sure. What did they do on the January 14th hotfix? So was that the 0.40D? No. January 14th. Well, they changed a lot of stuff on January 15th or 14th. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Where there's a will, there's a way. Find a way to make a golem smithy chain. Yes, we got one lock. Can we get another one? Flesh surgeon. Get out of here with that. Good night. Good talking to you. Hopefully tomorrow will be the day you get yourself an adorned. It's an expensive farm now. All right, second lock. We're in business. I'd like to start stockpiling some. Hey, we got a spy master. We love to see it. I think I only need one more. Yeah, one more spy master. Then we're done with the spy master chain. alchemy into armory. And you play smithy, golem, smithy again. Armory. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. So it's like you're creating like a separate chain, like a separate golem smithy chain, and then connecting them in the middle with a smithy, right? Is that the idea? We got a lock. Yeah, I think in order for... Oh, I do have Discord, yeah. So let's see. Does this know that I'm streaming? I'm just trying to see what my Discord name is. Yeah, do you want to just give me your Discord name and I'll message you? Okay, let me see if I can message you. So I think in order to add somebody, I need the like hashtag number after it. I can show you mine on screen if you want to add me. So it's Vodnarg number 2586. I'll drop it in the chat. Okay. Okay, let me look. Okay, I accepted yours. Okay, let's see what you sent me. So you went into, so you did armory, smithy, golem, smithy, armory, and then you came around this way to put the smithy down to do another smithy, golem, smithy. Were you able to replace this armory with a golem after, or did you just keep that as an armory there? So yeah, this alch and armory get deleted, right? But what about this armory that you have in your chain? Did you keep that one as an armory? In my other temple on my other character, I have it as like smithy, golem, smithy the whole way. Gotcha. I think it's fine to have an armory there. Like, if that ends up being what I have to settle for. Yeah. I think if I end up, like, if that's the worst part, like, you just... Gotcha. It's not the end of the world. It's a bummer. Yeah, I appreciate the heads up though. And thanks for the tech. Russian tech number 2, I like it. I think it's so funny that got dubbed the Russian tech. Like, yep, just because some Russian guy came up with it, it's the Russian tech. We'll make Russian tech number 2 popular again, too. the new Russian tech in town. Okay. This is looking good. That goes there, not there. I almost put that garrison in the wrong spot. That would have been bad.
New layout means new dangers. Too weak, too slow. I need more time. The vow of many months. The vow of many months.
And we got a lock.
I'm not ready. The vow of many months. In my sight.
All right. So main chain is locked. I feel like Spy Masters are pretty easy to level up with the right setup. I almost think maybe I should lock or level up a garrison. Nah, I'm gonna do Spy Master. I need to make sure I'm getting enough locks.
No two trips are the same in this place. Too slow. Face the vow.
Another lock. 2 rooms in a row. That's crazy. I'll be right back. I'm back. Did I just open this temple? No, I closed this temple. Or I need to close it. Okay, it's already locked. We need an armory.
No matter the layout, I'll find my way through.
Reroll medallion, huh? I'm curious about something for my bossing setup. If I do this. Oh. Cannot empower channeling skills, lame. I might as well go back to chiming stuff. Another reroll. Those are nice, but you know, I'd much prefer getting locks. Okay, no lock run. Close the temple. We get an armory. Can we get a garrison? Can we get a garrison? Oh, Spy Master. Okay, that's okay. We'll use it to level up our other Spy Masters. We'll lock this room. And we'll sacrifice the Spy Master.
No two trips are the same in this.
Probably only got about 5 minutes left on my stream. Girlfriend's gonna get off work soon. She's gonna call me. So I'll see if I can do this run in 5 minutes and then call it a night. But I'll be back on tomorrow. Back on for more. think that's it for tonight. So end of the chain is locked. No garrison still, but one of my spy masters got to level 2. Armory. All right. That's it for tonight. Thanks for those of you that joined my stream. Everyone have a good night. And I should be back on tomorrow night. So